Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. How are we doing? Happy Friday. A bit late, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. All good, Ryan. All good, all good. Cole coming in with the heart mean to go popular. AJ coming in with the heart mean to go popular. And Ryan coming in with the heart mean to go popular as well. Much love to you all. How are we all? Happy Friday. Yeah, it is a bit late. It is a bit late. I was a bit busy. But yeah, how are we all doing? How are we all? How are we all? How are we? EJNX, hello. How are we doing, sir? On ground again, lol. Yeah, definitely no thanks. I will pass. I am a busy bee, actually. I am very, very busy. I'm alright. I'm alright. Chilling. Chilling. Oh, good, Ryan. Oh, good. Goodbye. Goodbye. Have a low. Good weekend. Oh, goodness. Oh, is that your wheel? It is. Well, you could do exclamation mark flight and you can find out. Ah. No. Who's messaging me now? Oh. It's Bestie. It's Bestie. Yeah, how is everyone? What have we been up to today? Who's flying? Who's not? I know that Cole's not, because Cole's currently controlling. Being boring. I did Southwest flight earlier. Oh, nice. Where to, European? Where to and from? God. Nah. Not. Nah. That is a name. It is a vibe. Yeah, I still need to get the E190s. No, controlling equals depressed. All I can say is if you are flying for across the pond tomorrow and you are flying into Heathrow in UK airspace, I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck because those controllers are going to struggle. Astonish, hello, welcome. How are you doing? No, we're on MSFS 2020. MSFS 2024. Chicago to Denver. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, I kind of retired from it, so I don't do it no more, but I am part of the VATSIM UK Discord, and they are struggling to find controllers. So, they might struggle tomorrow. I can see controllers being at the brink in the UK airspace logging off. Like, they will probably log off. But not my problem. I am avoiding that airspace altogether. Actually, I'm not even flying tomorrow. I am taking the weekend off from flying. I am not flying in Europe because that is going to be an absolute mess. That is going to be an absolute mess. Come to Abu Dhabi? No. I don't know. I don't know what me and AJ are doing this weekend. I don't know. I don't know. Me and AJ might get up to something. This weekend. Wait and see. No, I think Adam wants to do either farming or trucking. Because he's ordered the same wheel as me. Because that's what he's trying to figure out. Not boring. Farming's good. Eurotruck's good. They're just chill vibe games. I know that you're not your cup of tea. Because all you care about is flight sim. If Microsoft decided to go, you know what, we're actually cancelling MSFS 2020 and all the servers are getting shut down by this summer, I think you would have to find another game. Life through, hello, how you doing, sir? Happy Friday. Because the sub's all in the hands of Microsoft, whether it wants to keep the servers up and running. I mean, it's Microsoft. They sold it in the past. They sold it in the past to Dovetail, and then Dovetail flopped it. And then Dovetail sold it to Lockheed Martin. And then Lockheed Martin bought it from Dovetail to make P3D, and then, yeah. It kind of got a bit of a messy situation, and now it's back with Microsoft again. So, yeah. Hey, at least this time, chat, guess what? We've got an actual terminal. So it's great. It's great. But yeah, plan of action for today is we've got 2 flights for today. We're going to take the 737-700 back out of Midway to Kansas City, and then from Kansas City we're going to go down to Austin, where we will end up for the weekend. Before we have to send her across back to Santa Ana. Which, by the way, from Austin, if you're wondering why we're not doing Santa Ana today, it's because from Austin to Santa Ana, it's 3.5 hours. Oh, we ain't doing that today. That's pretty much going up to Midway like we did with for Phoenix. So we ain't doing that. But, hey-ho. But yeah, shall we hop into the flight deck, get this aircraft prepped, get out of here as quickly as possible, since we're already late and behind schedule, but hey-ho. And now I'm doing Denver to Clinton. Nice. Wait, what? What Southwest are you flying? Is it the 700? 800? Max? What are we flying? 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 But yeah, welcome on board a pretty much cold and dark battery ground state 737-700. And yeah, we will prep to get out of here. So, as I say, we are the Southwest 2644 service from Midway, Chicago Midway over to Kansas City today. And we are going up at flight level 380 for today with a total flight time of 1 hour and 11 minutes. Basically an hour and 15. So, it's not that bad. On the way down, so pretty nice. And then we'll just make a full circle and head back to the west coast again to be back up in Las Vegas by basically next week, to be honest, at the latest. But yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. 737, yeah, but what one? Are we in the Dash 8, the Dash 7, the Max? You know, there's quite a big circle when it comes to the 737s. You know, right, so we are on that one. Okay, that's fine. I had to just check and make sure we had things on the go. Right, so let's come into here. We will get this on the go, and we will then come up onto the overhead. So we will do round 1 2 1 2. And then yes. Emergency lights, that's all good, that's all good, that's all good, that's all good. And then we're going up to 38,000 feet. Yeah, welcome in everyone that's coming in. Happy Friday. Hope we're all well. But yeah, so who wants some news and who wants some news? Because news is fun sometimes. Sometimes. Happy Friday. Hello Jordan, how we doing, sir? Nav data's out of date. I can go away. Ready for the weekend? Yeah. I am pretty much for this week to be done with, to be honest with you. This week has been an absolute drag, to say the least. So I'm kind of want this week to be over, if anything. So, yeah. How you doing anyway, Jordan? How we doing? So we're looking at 9.3. Lovely. Lovely. Love saying that. Wait, why is it being delivered by... Wait, is it actually Amazon? Amazon is actually handling it? Like, are they doing the full process? Or is that what they're saying in terms of, like, the courier? Yeah, that's what I did. So I bought it on Amazon as well, but it didn't actually come with Amazon. It came where it got handed over to DPD. So I'm surprised that your one's not been handed over to DPD to be handled. Like mine's did. I am very surprised that I have no idea what they're doing there. Because I ordered mine on Amazon as well, but it then got dispatched and then DPD collected it. So I wonder if it's because... I don't know why DPD actually collected it, to be honest. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Well, they better get their act together and get that thing posted out ASAP. Wait, is it actually even left? That's the biggest question. Is it actually left? Because if it's not left yet, then it's... Alright, okay, so it's just technically sitting in a warehouse, waiting. Okay, so basically your depot's basically just being lazy. Is basically the nicest way to put that. 2 hours and 10 minutes over to Clinton. Oh, nice, nice, nice. We've not been to Clinton yet in the sim. Maybe one day. Yeah, they can't make up their mind. With someone that used to work with them and was in one of their main distribution warehouses, I kind of know the feeling. I mean, bonus. Bonus. That's kind of going in your favor. Also, anyone want to care to explain what this new UI is for GSX? Like, GSX is being memed right now. Like, like memed. What I did for today, yeah, that's true. God, I know they've added something else as well because another big update came out today as well. For it. Let me grab it. GSX. No, it's not that. It's FS Dream Team. Yeah, so they've added this. So they've added this. So now they've added VR support, which is kind of memes. You got a GSX status menu now, where it tells you the aircraft type, where you are, the terminal to stand, and all that. It says catering service has been requested and will be provided by this. The front is ETA in 14 seconds. Refueling is here. And then you've got another one. You've got plus support for defueling. Oh wow, they've actually allowed you to defuel the aircraft now as well. That's kinda cool. But meh. My GSX is stuck in loading. Restarts Coatl. Just go down to your go to your taskbar and go down to your hidden icons with the up arrow, and then in there you've got Coatl. Just right click on it and press restart. It'll get you out of that loop cycle. And then give it about a few minutes. Happens all the time. So, yeah. But we're fine. We're fine. We'll just take it. Well, go down to your task manager. And then down in the bottom right, next to your sound icons, there's an up arrow, which is your hidden icons, and in there you've got Coatl. Just right click on it and press restart. And just let it restart. And then just leave it for, don't open it for like a few minutes. And then it'll kick in. So, it's great. No, it's on your taskbar. Your taskbar. Well, your, yeah. We've all got a love and hate relationship with Coatl, okay? Sometimes it's nice, sometimes it just despises us. To the absolute fullest. Alright, we need speeds. We need speeds. Performance. Alright, we're digging 10.2 tons for today. 2 left, and we'll request that. So that's fine. Rumble! So we have cell tempo 58 again, nothing new there. Climb of 2, flaps 5 we're going to do today. And we're going to plus 5 for all these, so it's going to be 129, 130, 135 with a trim of 5.1, but we'll up that to 5.3, so that'll work. That is all good. Is it a bar along the top? No, it's the one on your Windows. It's where your Windows start menu is. You got an up arrow on the very far right. I can't show you because my Windows taskbar is on this monitor that you guys are on. It's not on my sim monitor, so it's hard for me to show you. But it's like got an up arrow. Joshua coming in with a follow, appreciate that, much love. But yeah, it's got an up arrow next to your sound, and your internet. How long is a piece of string? Is the real question. I mean, that's funny, isn't it? Could you make that about that? No, not really, because it's kind of not really a video that needs to be done. Fly Easy Welsh, hello. How you doing? Happy Friday. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good, you? I'm alright. I'm alright. Yeah, it's basically just along your taskbar. So when your Windows taskbar comes up along the bottom here, obviously you can't see it in mine, but it comes up here. Down on the bottom far right, you got your sound, your mic, you got your internet, whether you're on LAN or you're on Wi-Fi, and then there's an up arrow, like a little white up arrow, and then basically you just press that, and then in there you got Coatl. Once you on the application, you just right click it and then just press restart, and then it will just resync itself up. What was I looking for? Oh, this 0.2. That's fine. Are you flying today, Fly Easy, or are you just chilling for the day? Are you just chilling? What's our speeds again? Because I kind of like hit that. Flaps 5 for the day at 129, 130, 135. perfect. My Quattro I have tried to restart it, but it won't. Yeah, but once you do restart it, don't open up the menu instantly. And plus, what aircraft are you flying? Are you in the 737 or are you in the triple, A350, A320s? I mean, I've not flown them yet, but they seem alright. They seem alright. They just need a little bit of TLC love on them, but other than that, yeah, they kind of work. Kind of work, but at the same time, they kind of don't work. A reason why I don't have them yet, but I do need to get my hands on them. Yeah. Oh, hi, Sky. Hello. I'm flying the A330 by any builds. Interesting. That's a bit weird. I've never had that one before. I've never had it happen before. I've had it where Quattro crashes. And crashes my sim. But that's kind of common for Quattro to do anyway. Let's be honest. Quattro likes to crash the desktop simulators anyway. So nothing new there. Right, so overhead's done. This is done. Well, this is not done yet because we actually need to request wins and all that jazz. And then we need to do our climb Mac and our cruise Mac and then our descent Mac. Which our descent and cruise Mac is the exact same. So it's fine for this route. So that's all good. That's all in. So climb Mac for today is Mac decimal 78. Our cruise for today is Mac decimal 78. Oh shoot, 784. No, 82. And our descent is Mac decimal 782 as well. Perfect. 357. 381. Perfect. Nice. When I open my GSX shows, it shows building GSX Pro, building GSX World, and many more. This happens when I'm already on the game. Yeah, but you don't open... See, once you restart GSX, you don't open the menu. So, like, if I had to restart GSX right now, I wouldn't open the menu for at least 2 to 3 minutes to allow it to initiate itself. You're opening the menu too early. You can't open it, like, instantly as you restart it. You've got to give it time to build and do what it needs to do. GSX is one of these tedious programs that you just... It's a hit and miss. It's got its good days and it's got its bad days. 99% of the time it's its bad days. And with a new update that's just came out, it's probably getting confused. Knowing me, we're probably going to get the exact same issue that you're getting right now. Going in and out one of these airports. So it would not surprise me. I mean, BA don't want anything to do with EGNX. You do realise that it could be a training. Just pointing that out there. I said training. It could be a training flight.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
It's not busy. They've got an airport that's not busy. And EGNX does not get busy. Not really. Not in terms of this hit, like Heathrow or Gatwick. If they tried to do Heathrow, training out of Heathrow or Gatwick, they wouldn't be able to get in or out. You'll spend like most of your training on the ground taxiing than you do in the air and actually learning. So that's kind of why they do it. They even use Prestwick as well. They use Prestwick for a lot of training.
Locking gear.
Oh, it could be one of their. It could be their flying. Their flying things. It could be one of those. One of their fear of flying flights that they're doing for people that are scared to fly, but they do these routes up and down the UK to get people out of the fear, to get people used to flying without having a fear of it.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
They do it out of Heathrow. They do it in all their aircrafts. It just depends on what's needed and what's available at the time. They do it in all of them. They've done it in a triple before as well. And they've done it in a 7-8. They do it whatever available and what airports are free at the time. But when they do the 320, they normally do Heathrow to Southampton. Is when they do that one, but they're not doing Heathrow at the moment because Heathrow's rammed.
Please set parking brake.
So it makes kind of sense that they don't
Waiting
touch
your
Heathrow.
confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright, engine 2 is available, engine 1. Definitely not. I cannot wait for the day that that airport closes.
Unlocking
Cannot
gear.
wait for the day. I don't need to fly into it to know that it's getting closed. Yeah, baboon. Oh, hello there, Southwest.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Roger. And that can come off as well. No, but I did on Volanta. Actually, I did on Elvatex before I reset my profile. Haha. Because I reset my profile before it went into open beta. I had tons of flights on during the closed beta of Elvatex when I had early access to it and helped testing on it for 3 years. But when I released it into open beta, where you guys can now download it, I reset my account to start it over again. And that's where I did have a lot of East Mids flights because I did a lot of WestJet. Well, not WestJet, West Atlantic flights. In the 737-800. So I have been in and out of these mids. I'm just no. No. No intention to. I would rather take DHL into Heathrow where they're going to be actually based. In the coming years. I mean, that's where you're kind of wrong and don't actually realise that the government are actually planning it. Because if you actually realise when Heathrow's expansion gets approved, and BA move out of Terminal 5 and into their new terminal, which is going to be T6, the cargo division, and Heathrow gets their massive terminal expansion to the south for the cargo division, all the cargo flights will have to go in and out of Heathrow. There's going to be, even Stansted ones are going to have to go in and out of Heathrow as well. They've already been, FedEx has already been told that they're going to have to. Because that's where the main cargo hub's going to be in for customs. Because they want everything out as central, like one hub. They don't want it all over the place. Phil, hello. How we doing? How we doing? Happy Friday. Oh no, the government will close it. Because they'll just buy the land. They'll buy the land and just build housing on it. It's perfect for housing. We need more housing in the UK. They'll just buy out all the airlines that are operating in and out of it. And then just buy up the land. Southwest. I mean, they do, because it's their land. The airport's not private, it's public. It's government owned. It's owned by the council, which is government. So the government just has to give enough money to the council to buy it. And go, oh, here's a few $1 billion, well, £1 billion just to buy you out. And buy all the land. Like, how do you think they're going to be doing the Heathrow expansion? The government has to buy out all the properties in the northwest side for the expansion to go through. Like, and no resident can say no. Like, you know, they're going to have to say yes. Oh, they will. They'll just get a good offer into Heathrow. They've already got a cargo terminal in Heathrow already. Ryan, hello. How's the 3080 holding up these days? It's holding up well, actually. It's chilling. It's chilling very nicely. $50. I mean, they'll have to. What's your FPS cap? At this moment in time, I don't actually know. Because I don't actually have auto FPS open at the corner of my eye.
80 knots.
Checked. Hello, Carl. How we doing, sir? Is that a new account, or you just got no profile picture?
B1.
Hand off.
Rotate.
And rotate.
Pause to brake.
And gear come up. Oh. I was confused. Exclamation mark PC, Ryan. You should be able to do exclamation mark PC. Heading, command B. An hour and 15. An hour and 15 minutes. Ah, oh yeah, I forget that you're gift banned on your other ones. Let's be check flips 1. Who's that? Carl coming under the You're Awesome and the Heart Me. Much love. Let's be check flips up. Oh my goodness. Carl coming in with so many gifts. Appreciate you, good sir. I am not going to go through all of them. Appreciate all the gifts. Much love. Appreciate you. You did not have to. Elnav. I mean, we're also using Reshade as well, Ryan. So, you know, and she's holding up quite well. Like, I've opened it up just now. Where is my FPS? We're sitting about 76 frames right now. With an LOD of 400. 90 FPS now. Like, we are sitting real nice. Yeah, like, we've got 400 LOD, and we've got 4... Yeah. And we're getting 90 FPS right now. With Reshade. Bearing in mind. So... I don't think... They're both easy. No. I've got an RTX 3080. No. I don't think it can live. That... What are you on about? They're not steep approaches. They're 3-degree glides. They're standard approaches. Rip. Ew. Ew. Yes, GSX, yes, sure. Welcome in, Joe Ride. Yes, yes, yes. I think you'll find you're not. I mean... they are. Oh, you're talking about EGLC. Oh, yeah, EGLC is a steep degree. Yeah. I mean, EGLC is kind of like a meme in itself. Okay? We just don't fly into there. What do you mean? 09 is not... 09 is a steep glide as well. It's a 5.5 degree glide. What are you talking about? 27 is also a 5.5 degree glide. They're both steep. Yeah, they're steep. They're not... They're steep as anything. What are you on about? That 09 is easy to land on. It's still the same glide. Either I get GSX or I get FSRealistic. I mean, totally up to you. I mean, we've got another code to give away for we've got codes to give away still for FSRealistic, so maybe we do one in the cruise? Question mark. Oh, they're custom made. They're custom made. They came from someone in Spain. Yeah, they came from someone in Spain. Mm-hmm. Do the giveaway in cruise. For FSRealistic Plus. Ooh. Vibes. How am I doing? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even though they're not saying that they are going to be an issue because they don't want to cause like a panic with passengers, it's going to be a problem. Especially when you have Trump probably going to be bringing in like $200 a barrel because of this Strait of Hormuz. So I think a lot of people are hoping that they can make their vacation, but we're going to need to wait and see. Oh, tune. But yeah, Joy, it depends on what one's more of a necessity for you. Like, what have you been using for in terms of like pushback stuff and all that? Because that's what it's going to really come down to. Like, you might just be comfortable just like using what you've been using for your pushback, and just want a more like immersive experience when it comes to like wind, wake, landing, all that, which you're going to get out of FSRealistic, compared to GSX, you know. DJ, hello, how are we doing, sir? I'm good, Joe. I'm alright. I'm alright. Chilling and vibing. On our way down to Kansas City. From Midway. And then after this, we're on our way down to Austin. Yeah. I mean, you can't really prevent that, to be honest. I'm flying the 737-700 right now as well. Nice. Who are you flying it with? No. Definitely can't. Weston, hello. How we doing, sir? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? One day we'll get the Embraers. We need to get all of them though. Excluding the freighter. Oh. I mean, your weller's broken, but that's fine. Because there ain't a crosswind in the city. It's right down the runway. Yes, Carl. Gone to real world, there's not. 090 at 11. Runway heading 090. 10 statute miles, no significant, no cloud detected. There's no crosswind. Your weather's broken in the sim. Welcome to Osobo. Reason why I don't use Osobo weather. Where about Boeing aircraft? Yeah, but Atmos is not a weather engine. It's an atmosphere texture changer. It's not a weather engine. Weather engines are like Active Sky. I use Active Sky. I'm flying down to Oklahoma. Nice. I'll probably say the triples. I actually enjoy my triples. It's gonna be a shame when they do retire though. But yeah, it's gonna be a real shame. But yeah. But no, I use hang on, let me fix this before I open it. This. I use Active Sky. One of the best softwares out there. Check you on Elvatex if my Elvatex does not lag, because Elvatex is very laggy nowadays. Which I don't actually know what causes this lag. God, there's too many. I don't even have Teletext traffic on right now. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're just south of me. What reshade do I have? It's on my post. I don't forget what one it is. It's on the settings post. I think it's like the last photo. I think. If it's not in there, then it's on the YouTube video. Did you pay for it? No, you don't pay for reshade. It's all free. Mello coming in with a follow. Appreciate that. How you doing, sir? Happy Friday. Hope you're well. Appreciate all the taps coming in as well, chat. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Oh, that's my plate from earlier. I might do a long one. You have done. I'll check. Yeah, I've not done many. I need to get back on them. I need to get back on the video grind again. But I feel I need to like probably hire like a video editor. Do you have a YouTube? Hello Max, welcome in. Yeah, I do. It's in my bio. It is in the bio. We'll try to hit 500 subs on there to get the monetization mark. But then I'll have to do like so much other stuff on top of that. So... Ooh, nice. Vibey, vibey, vibey. Vibey. Been a while since I've been to Dublin. Not gonna lie. It's actually been a while. I'm just staying away from Europe. Europe's just boring me right now. What runway are we expecting to come in on? One right. By the Rudder 3 via Bullet. Via what? What we're looking at? What we're looking at? By Brust, okay. I'm up to you on YouTube. Appreciate that, Max. Yeah, sometimes the alerts on there work, sometimes they don't. And there she is. Appreciate the sub. Much love. Much love. Took a while. Sometimes that pops up, sometimes it doesn't. It's a hit and miss. Brust, okay. So I done via Holland. Is that going to work, or is that going to be too awkward? Do we have ZOWIE in here? No, we don't. Shut up, bitch. Oh, Brust and ZOWIE. Okay, so if I do that, there we go. Perfect. Alright, so 106 until TD. Rudder 3 arrival. 10 right. Via Bullet. We'll go across the Rudder at flight level 120. And then thereafter we need to be at Pahal at 7,000 at or above. And then all the way to Thacker, to Hull, to Brest for 7,000 with 210 restriction, and then we'll come in via the ILS runway 01 right. Sorry, chat, we're just planning this arrival. Bear with me. And I follow the light. 12:17. Lovely. Right. So 120. That sounds like an Armin van Buren mix. Kind of vibes with it. It actually is. It's an Armin van Buren and Hardwell remix. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm currently flying from Manchester to Innsbruck onto virtual. Nice. Don't talk to me about TUI. TUI can disappear. I'm just glad I don't fly for them. Probably the best thing for me right now. What's the ILS frequency for this? 1075. But then we then need 1325. Why don't you fly for 2? Because I'm banned because I had an argument with the CEO over how he's running the VA. And that he gives lenience to other pilots, but not everyone else. Like, if you become best pals with him, he'll give you lenience to you to get your pirate accepted. But if you're not actually best buds with him and your pirate goes into review, it's more got chances of being denied, if anything. If he reviews it. Which is not the way that any VA should be run. So, I don't care. I don't care that I don't fly for them. He's already struggling enough as it is in the UK. Pity. I've just joined them. Yeah. I'm banned for life anyway now, so I don't care. I'm flying to Seattle, so around 2 weeks. Nice. Well, hopefully you'll get back in time. Otherwise you'll be stranded. Me too, yeah. Hmm. But it's fine. We live with it. But here's some news for you, chat, that you probably... I don't know if any of you guys are actually bothered about GTA 6 or not. But, Take-Two's last earnings call is on the 21st of May. Which means Rockstar are going to have to drop a trailer before that earnings call. Which means we're expecting trailer 3 or some news about GTA 6. Whether that is a new trailer getting dropped or it is pre-orders going live. To make these, well, make these investors happy, aka myself. So, yeah. I'm hoping for trailer 3. But I'm also hoping for pre-orders to open. So then I can start making money. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about code that Take-Two and yeah, Take-Two is going to be doing their last earning call of the year. Stink Guy, hello, welcome in. On the 22nd, on the 21st of May, which is our last one. So Rockstar has to drop something between before 2 weeks leading up to it. So so we're either going to be expecting a trailer either on a Tuesday or a Friday, 2 weeks before that earnings call. There's two outcomes that come from. Well, there's going to be three outcomes. One, we're going to get trailer 3. 2, we're going to get pre-orders open. Or 3, there's going to be a delay called. And one of them has to happen to make these investors happy. Me being one of them. Because if not, the stocks are just going to drop. Because we will not be happy. If they announce a delay, they're going to drop dramatically. But if they announce pre-orders, oh, these stocks are going to go wild. I'm about to probably have to go get a loan to put more in. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. You probably know why no one's flying in, Cole. Because all the long-haul pilots are chilling. They're all repositioning their aircrafts. That's why. Like, a lot of them are bringing their aircrafts across the pond right now. In preparation for tomorrow. For across the pond. So a lot of them are bringing their aircrafts over. That's why. 737-700, yes sir. How we doing, Owen? Happy Friday. I was so confused there, son, what you actually meant. But yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with it. Oh, hi iOS. iOS 26.5 beta free is now available to install. Later. You can install later onto my phone. Okay. How about that? Ah. Great. Ah. No. Okay. Well, no, it's good. Thank you. The joys of beta testing for Apple. Where are you from? I'm from the UK. I'm from the UK. I just watched your settings video, and now my FSS looks better. Enjoy. Enjoy. Oh, we're about to hit TD as well. Perfect timing. Are they still landing one rights? Let me just check. I know winds are down here at 050 at 6, but... yeah, they are. Got no backbone. Got no backbone. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, well, we're looking at it for fuel wise 4.4. Sheesh. 124, 120. Nice. Bone. Got no backbone. Shut up, auto ATC. I will descend when I want to descend. Not when you tell me to, okay? So one thing I hate about Americans ATC is it is full on just AI automated. I ain't about that life. Alright, after 42 minutes, we are now descending, chat, into Kansas City. It's gold, it's gold, it's gold, it's gold. Bum, 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 bum. Like, that settings video is actually doing really well on the YouTube as well, which I'm surprised compared to all my other ones. Do I need to do like tutorial like videos? Is that what I'm like hinting at right now? Is that what we're hinting at? Southwest Airlines. Add that to my like list. Away. Two 985 still. Yes, sir. Where is Right, FMC speed. What am I getting in here? 1942. Okay. Well, that's what time we're hitting the tarmac. That's not what time we're hitting the stand. Keep it moving on there. Right, 25,000 seatbelt signs. Oh my god, there is so many. Oh my god. Okay, we'll grab them after. We have more mods coming out for Euro Truck. It's all anticipation. It's all for anticipation for 1.59. That's why. Right there, yeah. Boom. 3, 2, 1. And on the moving, keep it moving on, yeah. Skyfly, hello, how we doing? Vibes up in the flight deck? Yeah. All vibes round here, especially when we're flying southwest. How we doing? How we doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. You join us as we're just descending into Kansas City from Chicago Midway. And then from here we're going to then go down to Austin. So, it's going to be a nice vibe. We're looking at 12. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, what's the 011? We're all about real vibes around here. And a lot of realistic ops as well. But obviously, when we're just chilling in the flight deck, we are just gonna be vibing, especially during cruises. Ain't about that life. Right, we'll continue down to 7,000. I'm just setting up now the reshade. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, the reshade was a bit of a pain to get in on 2024. Because you got to select a particular EXE. But once you get it, it's good. It just goes right in. You got any speed restraint coming up? Yeah, 270 and down to 240 and 10 to 10. It's fine. And I'm gonna do a long haul. Nice. I know I need to get back on my long haul grinds. Well, not really long haul grinds, more of like YT grind of videos. Like I'm on one that I should be doing, but I've just not really got the passion right now to be flying. There's a lot more going on in the background, so stuff that I cannot say just yet. It's all going to be a big surprise when you guys realize, oh, that's what you've been working on. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Right, start winning on back to 240. Anticipation for this. And then we've got performance sim as well. We've got performance sim coming up as well because we've got Whitcomb coming out. That comes out tomorrow. Which obviously most of you guys knew I was doing the performance sim series with King League, but obviously I kind of just got burnt out on it and then just like lost motivation for it. But I like get back into it again. We're probably going to do a Whitcomb performance sim series. But it'll probably be. See, I don't know, because I want to do two versions. I want to do a streaming series of it as well, but I also want to do a YouTube series on it as well. But I don't know yet. I also want to do this new German map that's coming out as well, which is going to be a vibe. But it's humongous. It's going to be huge. Alright, 10,000 landing, landing? Oh yeah, we already got the one, that's fine. Music off. To begin with. Meow. I don't know how that volume actually is for you guys in terms of the sim volume. In terms of my voice. Yeah, we are just descending into Kansas City just now from Chicago Midway, and then from there we will take her down to Austin, and then that is where we will park up for the night. Oh, shattered. Right, so no one's coming into here, it's just myself, which is good. So no one to be aware of. What stand are we parking on down here? Is Southwest Virtual giving us one? Bravo 58. Okay, we shall take that. No idea where that is, but we're gonna go find out. Bravo 58. What? You talk about Spirit? Oh, it's on the outer taxiway. I mean, wouldn't surprise me. since no other airline can buy them to save them. So it doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Because JetBlue tried to merge with them, but it got blocked by the US Commission watchdog, so, you know. It doesn't surprise me, but yeah, we'll just let them get on with it, you know. Whoever wants to buy them can buy them. Whoever doesn't want to buy them doesn't buy them. You know, we're in the UK, so Spirit ain't going to ever be coming over to the UK or doing transatlantic anytime soon, or if ever. So as long as I don't have to see that banana livery, I'm fine. Because I ain't a fan of that livery. That livery is kind of not pleasant. I mean, you wouldn't have. Oh yeah, well, you would have seen it if you went to America, but you're not going to see it in Europe. I'm glad I've not seen it. I don't want to see it. Kansas City, how we doing? Hope you're doing well. We are here to visit and give you a jolly surprise. We come commandeering a Southwest for you. Do 10 knots. Bom 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 bom. 1075 and 011. Perfect. So 124 plus 9 is plus 9 plus 5 is 129. So we're all good there. Just continue down to 3000 now. Right, 190 on the speed. Now we'll go speed check flaps 1. Final check to make sure there's no one here, which there isn't. There's no one on the ground either, so we're the only aircraft in the range of Kansas City. And then 180. Yeah, I believe, I believe so. I think it's either American Eagle or it is Delta. I forget what one it is. But yeah, there is. I forget what one operates the E190s. Yeah, and then you got Alaska as well. Alaska's got some still. Speed check flaps 5. No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what ones they've got. I know that they've got Embraers, but I don't know what ones they have. I know that they've got them. I'm not too sure on Breeze, actually. I was like more thinking of like main carriers, if anything. I wouldn't call Breeze main. I was thinking more like your American, your United, that's your main carriers. You know. Breeze I would say is really a main carrier compared to like United and all that stuff. Right, speed check, gear down. Speed check, flaps 15. Kansas City, how are we doing today? Because that doesn't want to capture the ILS, we'll take it in manually. Yeah, you're fine. Weesht, weesht, weesht. Speed check flaps 25.
1,000.
1,000's checked. Since I don't want to capture the ILS, speed check flaps 30. And the landing checklist. Landing gear down, 3 green, flaps 40, green light, 4,000's in the window. And we are full visual anyway. As we'll try to fix the trim wheel. She did not want to capture that list, so we do over. And now we're playing with a 5 knot head crosswind from the northwest, from the northeast. Woohoo! I'm going to go from my PFD here. In terms of, because those pappies are off. In terms of my PFD, we're smack bang on if we were on the ILS right now.
$100. 50. 30.
Okay.
10.
Hold it. Go.
Nicely flown to the ground.
Reverse gears. Ram spoilers. Decel. $50. 30. Welcome to Kansas, where I have no idea what the local time was. What FPM was that? We find out when we get to the stand. It wasn't actually that bad, to be honest. That was actually pretty much perfect. That was pretty much perfect for what we needed. We got off at no idea where, but we're going to use the inners. I got ratio to work and it's amazing. Nice. I'm glad, I'm glad. Well, happy flying. Happy flying. And we're going to... I've already forgot what stand we're going to, chat. Bravo 50. Is this 2024 or 2020? This is 2024. Welcome in, by the way, Spitboy. Hope you are well. Joining us as we've just arrived into Kansas City from Chicago Midway. Obviously, TJ, if you don't like that preset, you can go grab other presets from the TO if you want. That might best suit your monitor and colors and all that stuff. There's loads of presets out there, so it all comes down to. But as long as you've got reshade installed, you're pretty much good to go. After land, the checklist, flaps are up, ground spoilers up, well, down, APU is alive, landing lights are off, timer offs are off, probe heats are off. We'll switch to the APU, and then we can go off with engine 2, open the valve, packs can come off, that can all come off, fuel pumps can come off as well, and we're now on a single engine. Single engine taxi. Around to the stand we go, which is all the way at the other side of the airport, 'cause it's absolutely ridiculous. But it is fine. We love a good taxi. Not. It's fine, it's just master cautions. That's going to be flight controls, and the hydraulics are going to obviously flag us, but it's fine. See, hydraulics, but that's fine. So we want to go round on Delta. So we're clear on the left hand side, and we're also clear on the right. We are also the only aircraft here on VATSIM, so we should be fine, but something to always be aware of. Master, hello, what you saying, what you saying? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Why would you have your sim on orange? I'm confused. Also, you guys could take a guess at what the landing rate was when we came in for that, if you want as well. You guys are more than welcome to play the guessing game. Look at Discord. I mean, that's just your sunrise, sunset. I mean, you know, I mean, that could just be your monitor colors just popping off, but for me it looks fine. But that's because of my monitor, of course. The colors pop more on an OLED monitor compared to like an LCD. So if you've got an OLED monitor, it's going to be a lot brighter and more vibrant compared to an LCD screen or a thingy screen. I don't want to chat. We're going to be heading back out of here and heading to Austin after this. So yeah, Sky coming in with a heart, man, to go popular. Let's go. Let's go. Right, so we're gonna go all the way around on the taxiway. So we're gonna go all the way up Delta and then up Bravo. And then Bravo 50 is on the right hand side somewhere. Before you even say anything, I know I'm not going at a Southwest taxi, okay? We're not taxiing like at 40 knots down a taxiway. Taxiing at like 10, 11 knots. Taxiing a bit too slow for Southwest's profanity. Do 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 do. Get a bit of power as you come around that corner just to help her out. The fire station, not that we need it, but they're there just in case. Right, transponder off, since we're now in the apron. We're now managed by apron staff. What are these ground textures? We had nice ground textures, now what's happened? Yeah, it's satellite imagery. Oh, lovely, okay. Satellite imagery bleeding through, that's always great. Is this an Asobo issue, like they had back in the early days of 2024? Where satellite imagery would bleed through scenery? Stand Bravo 58. Parking brake is set. Bump screen is on and engine 1 is off. And bubble 20, anti-collision off, and request deboarding. And now we're in 28 minutes. Nice. I adore you. Right, request that. This. Request ground power. Yes. We've already got it coming. Perfect. Oh wait, you can post links now on TikTok? Since when? Oh, the screenshot is no longer available. Lol. When were you able to post links on TikTok now? Hello? Well, what? Since when? But yeah, welcome down to Kansas City chat. Ignore the ground texture. No idea what's going on here. I guess it's an Asobo back in the early days. If you guys remember when Asobo came out and you added scenery and you would get satellite bleed through. Guess we're getting that again now. Thanks, Asobo. Much love. Right, what was the landing rate? What's Southwest giving me on this? 202 with 1.04, okay. Southwest, I sometimes believe you, but I sometimes don't. I mean, 200, yeah. Quite nice, to be honest. Right, what time are we looking at? 20:57, so let's say... 25 to 25 to 10? We'll get way before then anyway. Right, let me just change a few commands, and then we will get on our way down to the next airport. which is Austin. We're looking at an hour and 35 minutes. Well, an hour and 40, to be honest, but it's fine. I don't know why this keeps going to the dash 8 when it's not a dash 8, it's an actual dash 7. That's fine. You smile. I need that URL so that I can put that there, so that I can copy it. And then I can then put that there. Done. Perfect. Commands have been updated. Alright, right, so we are deboarding after the first flight. And we will get the second flight ready to go. We die in your arms tonight. Right, Kansas City. Not in database, that's fine. Down to Austin. Way. Got Houston online as well. Houston, we have a problem. We might get them actually when we get down into there. Should be kind of nice. Been a while. Out of here via 01 left. Racer 8 departure. Via Dosa transition. And then into Houston. Well, Austin, should I say, not Houston, Austin. 18 right. By the CZ6 arrival window transition, and then we'll leave that all clear. Perfect. We'll let that do its thing. Perfect. Right, now that's done, we'll go to fuel, and then we'll see what's the P saying. 11.7 tons. Let's take 12.7. Let's take an extra ton. Perfect. Well, yeah, it's because, as I say, a lot of people are probably just flying their aircrafts across the pond. Because across the pond's tomorrow, so people would rather be flying across to have their aircraft positioned in preparation for tomorrow. So no one's really want to be flying into, like, the Middle East or Eastern Europe right now. Maybe after they've done the flight and positioned their aircraft, they may well jump like on an Airbus or something like that, but a lot of people are wanting to get their aircrafts prepped for tomorrow. What do you mean? No, the event's tomorrow. Cross the pond's on Saturdays. They can't do cross pond on Sundays, they're not allowed. Has to be done on a Saturday. Oh, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I got the 2024 version. Why does it not let me taxi to runway or wait for people to enter the plane? It's not by default, Michael. If you're talking about what we have right now, which is we're using GSX, which has that implementation, it's not by default with the sim. It's payware. 360 242 at 57 55. I knew you said that you're boring. Yeah, no thanks. I don't go to events no more. If I did, the only events I would turn up to would be why did that just clear itself? So confused of why that just did that. No, they're actually a pain. The only events I will fly in and out of that is actually like fun is the American events. Yeah. Yeah. When are they not going to be running out of jet fuel? You know, back in the early days with MSFS 2024, where you had the satellite imagery bleeding through, like payware airports, that seems to be what's happening right now. Again. It's only around it's only around the apron. It doesn't happen anywhere else. Like over here's clear. Yeah, I know. I don't know what's causing it, but it's fine. We're not here for long. We're not here for long anyway. It's fine. So it does not bother me. Like, what's the next VATS VAT USA? Like, what's the next VATSIM USA event? Because the US events are actually chill. Like Well, they actually know what to do on events. Compared to Europe and the rest. So we have cross the pond tomorrow, which is fine, so there's no events. Ah, Memphis. Memphis is next weekend. And then things to do in Ohio. Desert Southwest Spotlight. Oh god, is that something to do with Southwest? It probably is, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. And then Sunset over the Caribbean, if I know. And then Denver Live. Oh my. When is Cali Live? That's due. Or has that already been? I think it's already been. This is a Martin Garrix song. I can tell straight away. Yeah, Martin Garrix. I could just tell just because of the vibe that's coming from it. Wherever you are, wherever you are. Wherever you are. No. 569 or 592. We're good. Right, we now need performance and all that jazz before we can move out of here. Can we get a new 80 squat kit? $2153. About time. Oh, I bet they're on fuel. Well. Alright, 58 again, 88.4, flips 5, plus 5 on all of these as well, so it'll be good. I don't know. Why are you asking me about tech support? I don't do techie. Well, I do tech support, but no. I don't do flight sim support, how about that? No. No. Ground. What's the slope here? 014 to 98. Fucking hell, that's a slope and a half. It's almost like 0.3. So you got 133, 135, 139. Right, LNAV, VNAV. Ooh, can I get LNAV, please? No? Okay. Got it. We're not allowed LNAV. Oh, because it's radar vectors after departure. Oh, this is great. Perfect. That's good. Right. Right, as we wait for the APU to come up, I will be right back, chat. So, bear with me 2 seconds. If I did not actually do that. 1 sec. Alright, we're back, chat. Sorry about that. Took longer than normal. We're back, we're back, we're back. What's what aircraft should I fly for my long haul? Don't know. Up to you. Up to you. On what you fancy flying. There's so many options now. So many options. They're 2153.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We don't even need that right now because we're getting ready to push onto an actual stand, the apron. And then we'll be good. Right. Let's get ready for the push and the start. And we will head down to
Departure
wherever
checks
we need to head
completed.
down to.
Bypass pin inserted.
So it is all great. Right.
Locking gear.
Right, did we restart our fuel? We did. Nice. Right, anyone else around that we need to be aware of? No. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Right. Let him get that into position. Who is pinging me on nose left? On nose to north.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Starting it well. Right. Fuel pumps are on. Engine off, 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 on. Start number 2. 25. Nice.
Please set parking brake.
Big set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
And we can go ahead and start up number 1, and then we can confirm that we got
Cockpit
that.
to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Right, perfect. We'll transfer the engines.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Perfect. APU bleed off. APU coming
Left
off.
is clear.
That off.
Right is clear.
Up flaps 5, RTO'd, and what was our trim again? 5.3, we'll do 5.5. Perfect. And the hand signal has been received. Perfect. Right, so full left. All right. Pull up. Pull down. Rudder right and rudder left. Neutral. Perfect. Right, after such flaps 5 green light, auto brakers RTO, engine generators are on. Engine isolations are on, left and right packs are on, auto isolation valve is on, auto bleed is off, probe heats are on, and APU is off. Perfect. Right. And takeoff speeds are flaps 5, 5.3, 5.5 on the trim, 133, 135, 139 plus 5 as well, 139, 011, 10,000. Alright, good. It's go. Let's head to Austin. Austin, Texas. Oh, what's he snapping me? Dope. Try now. I will try. Stand by. Stand by for verification check. Oh, shook. We can turn the TCAS on. And then we can go weather and weather. Where am I? Oh my god, I see so much more stuff. Oh my goodness gracious me. Confirm. I'll get rid of that. Try to figure out how we're doing this next part, but that's fine. Right. Right. So before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 green light. Just confirm, verify takeoff speeds are done as well, and we are Tara with weather radar and predict wind shear is on. Perfect. And then we're good to go. Perfect. Bam 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 bam. Trying to text and fly doesn't work. I mean it does, but it doesn't at the same time. It's fine. Alright, clear left. Because no one's coming down that taxiway. And we'll go this way. Alright, one left. Perfect. I need a rundown on how we're bringing people into the VTC. Right, let's go to Austin. We're kind of behind schedule as it is already, but it's fine. 50. Thrust set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Checked. Throw hold.
V1.
And off.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. And select enough speed. Speed check flips 1. And speed check flips up. We'll go command B, up that down, up there. And then we'll swing her all the way around to the left, heading to 30. Climb to 10,000. Yeah, we'll be good. What else can I see on this Discord now? I've been given power. I don't know how we're handling all these tickets though. Hello. Right, we can continue to climb. Not all restrictions. And then we'll continue the left turn. 188. What's our final cruise? 36 for today. I had my OFP in on another tab because I had the chart up. $360, and then we'll go direct Dosa. LNAV. It's fine. $10,000 lights out. Hello Carl, welcome back. You join us as we've just departed out of Kansas. Bound for Austin. Yes, yes, yes. Because you're on your account, remember? The one that you can gift on, not the one that you can't gift on. Appreciate the follow, though. Right, seatbelt signs are off, and we are climbing nicely, so... We are skyrocketing. Oh. Just... I know this song when I've seen it. Mr. John Summit. Memory is more than a memory. However, it's going down. I want to go back. Oh, nice. I ain't actually watched that, to be honest. I don't think it would actually interest me, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Like that aircraft is like still missing to this day, and we're still waiting for answers. Yeah. It's because they don't know how to base it off yet, because obviously it's still missing, so they're just kind of going off of what they can. But I know that they're out looking for it again. But supposedly we've all been looking in the wrong location. So it's going to be interesting. Oh no, they will find it. It's just supposedly everyone's been looking in the wrong location. Like, it's not actually near Australia. It's more closer to home than we think for them. Yeah. It's more closer to home for them than everyone thinks. So... it's going to be interesting when everything's found. Light go down, I want to go back out. Yeah, quite possibly. But at the same time, we don't actually know anything yet. We're still just waiting. Yeah, and they got the completely wrong coordinates. That's like the funny thing. Is they've got they've got the wrong coordinates. Because they were saying, oh yeah, it's in the Indian Ocean off the coast of Australia. No, it's nowhere near the coast of Australia. It's completely in the complete opposite direction. It's more in the northeast, in the northwest side. Closer to home. No, it's because it's got a vessel out there. There's a vessel out there with a robot that goes under, and it scans the surface, and it can find it. But obviously, they've already committed to saying, we'll go out and scan for it, we'll find it, but if we don't find it, we don't get paid. So there's people working countless days. Yeah, there's people working countless days and hours. And if they don't find it, they don't get paid. So they're putting hard, long hours in to try and find this thing. So it is a win or lose. It is a win or lose. But hopefully, fingers crossed, we might actually have something come from it. Because they came home to scan all the scans and do everything, and then they've detected something, so they've went back out. But they've not actually says what they've found. They've just says that they've picked up something, and they're having to go back out to that location again. But they're like not saying like they're just keeping it hush hush right now of what they've found. They're not saying nothing. So we're waiting. We're waiting. It's fine. I don't mind as long as we get the answers after so many years of it. You know. It's still one of the the most mysterious moments in aviation history. You know, that needs to be done. And unsolved, so not just for like the families. Yeah, that one was, yeah, like, yeah, it'll preserve grief for the families, the friends of the lost victims, but it's also going to grieve the aviation community as well, because it's still, for the passionate aviators out there, it's still it's still uncalled answers that we all want to hear. Like, even I want to hear about it. Like, I want to, like, you know, because I was born and I was alive during when it happened, like, I want to hear what caused it. I want to know where it is. I want to figure out its answers. I want to hear them. But are we going to hear them? Don't know. How long is it going to take? Yeah, it's all over. It's up within probably like an hour. Yeah, it was like within an hour. Like within an hour, it was broadcast. It was like breaking news. Like, how can a modern jet, especially a 777, just vanish out of thin air, off radar, and can't see, and no one has visual eyes on it, even from the sky? Like, where'd it go? So it's one of those. It's one of those. No, they can't. It's all done via systems. They have no access to it. The only thing that can make it go off radar is a GPS, is a jamming. Like, the only thing that's probably going to cause everyone an issue and a massive, massive question mark is hang on. Yeah, we're not even going to get anything. Okay, yeah, I was right. Yeah, we're not going to ever know. Unless there's damage to the actual airframe, it could try and unsolve its mystery. But we ain't going to get nothing other than that. They might not even recover the fuselage. Like if it's in the Indian Ocean or the Pacific, if it's in the Indian or the Pacific Ocean, it's not getting recovered. They're going to have to send down specialized gear to take photographs and visualize it. They're not going to be able to get that out if it is in that area. But we ain't going to know what actually happened. Like, we ain't going to get any communication, we ain't going to get any telemetry data from the aircraft. I know you're probably thinking, oh, the black boxes are only available for up to 90 days. Like, if they're not recovered within 90 days, they've got nothing on them. They're gone. So, and because it's been over 12 years, if they're sitting in the bottom of the ocean, they're dead. There's going to be nothing on them. They're going to be wiped. And just, like, unrecoverable. So we won't even be able to hear any communication, what the pilots were trying to say during that time. We're not going to get any telemetry data in terms of the aircraft, its position, altitude, speed, where it was going. We're going to get nothing. It's going to be a complete dark mystery in the aviation world. We're just going to have to hope that they can find the fuselage, somehow get video data or photograph the fuselage if it's in a compatible state to be shown, and then just try and uncover it that way. Like, there's no other way. Like, it's pretty much done. Right, what are we looking at time-wise? 10 past 11 tonight, chat. We're going to be into Austin. So, seatbelt signs already off. Yeah, now we just chill. Now we just chill as we head down to Austin. Yes, it's the AnyBuilds one. It's the one that comes with a sim by default. I believe that's the XLR, isn't it? Oh no, it's the LR. It's not the XLR, it's the LR. It's the one that comes with default. It's the long range, it's not the extra long range. Oh, no one's done the extra long range yet. Oh wait, isn't the extra long range like the... Hang on. Who actually operates the XLR? God, no, there's actually a whole load. Holy. No, SAS don't operate the XLR. So you've got Indigo, American, United, Wizz Air, Qantas, Air Canada, Air Araba, Air Asia, Viajet, JetSmart, Iceland Air, JetBlue, LATAM, Cuba Pacific, Flynas, Sky, Aer Lingus, Iberia, Air Transat, Middle Eastern Airlines, Czech Airlines, and Druka Air. It's the only ones that operate it. Yeah, they probably did, to be honest. They probably would have chucked an A320. Yeah, they would have chucked the XLR on that. So wait, what's the one that FS Labs did? Is that the XLR as well? Because it's now got the Pratt & Whitney's on it. Is it the XLR or is it the LR? Maybe the XLR. Someone just asking on their forums. That's for P3D. I'm not looking for P3D, unfortunately. Sorry. Oh no, they've not. No, they've not. They've only done the LR. They might do the XLR, they might not, actually. I'm not too sure. I don't even think Phoenix are going to touch the XLRs either. Usually people are hyping up Plane 12 at the moment. I mean, everyone's just hyping up every sim at the moment. Like, I've seen people hyping up P3D again. Like, hello? What? Why am I hyping up P3D? It's a dead simulator. Like... Run away with that idea of hyping up P3D, please. I just don't want to be dealing with that. Yeah, and then you look at 2024's graphics and you just go, oh yeah. It's fine. Even Mags already says, like, yeah. Like Mags even said as well, like, in 2024 visuals over X-Plane will still be more superior because of the Bing maps and the satellite imagery. Like, if you want X-Plane to look like MSFS, you have to get like ortho, and ortho is huge, especially if you want the entire globe. Like, that ain't easy. Like, how big is ortho? I actually forget. My GSX works now. Nice. Glad. Happy flying. Okay. It is, right, just for, this is just for ortho, by the way, which is what X-Plane uses in terms of satellite imagery, and it's constantly updated. So just for North America or Europe, this is either or, it can often, this is just for the full coverage, so the full coverage of Europe or the full coverage of North America, each alone comes to either between 10 or 12 plus terabytes. You need a server dedicated to that. That's just 2 regions. That's not taking into account like the Asiana region, the Middle East. Like, that is... No, that's high numbers. Like, I don't... What is... you can't even go... Okay, so the highest... No, so, well, depends. So, the largest consumer hard drive, which is what me and you, like, as normal consumers, can buy on the market, is a 36 terabyte hard drive. That's not an SSD, that's just a normal standard hard drive. Which comes in at, if you want 36 terabyte hard drive, just one, is coming in at 35.5 grand for a 36 terabyte. That will do you for 2 regions of X-Plane with ortho, which is just doing North America and Europe together, plus a little bit of like probably the Middle East. Then you're going to need to buy another one to then complete, to do the rest of the Middle East that you're missing, plus probably Asia, and then a little bit of Australia. Then you're going to have to get another one to finish Australia. So you're going to need to spend like over 100 grand on hard drives if you want like anything close to the satellite imagery that we have in 2024. Check from VATScope, deal Lufthansa 577. I would if this map did not lag. I would, Josu. I would, but this map be a little bit laggy. But knowing you is probably flying Lufthansa, you're probably flying out either Munich or Frankfurt. So, no, I'll stick with my trusted MSFS. Thank you very much. Yeah. Also, none, because they're all goddamn expensive. I ain't getting any GPU right now. I'm waiting for the 60 series to come out to see what price they're going to be at, which they're not due until next year. I'm waiting until next year, when the prices will begin to settle. Yeah, no, I won't get a 5090. I wouldn't even be able to get a 5090 anyway. Not even from Nvidia, because they won't sell me it. I think I'll wait. I'll wait for 60 series and see what we're looking at. Because then that's going to be a three generation leap. So there's no point doing a 2-generation leap next year. Supposedly they're delayed. They're delayed because of the memory use the memory outbreak. You know what's funny, chat? As you're looking at that top down, yeah, no, there's no 6000 RTX yet. They're not out yet. They're still in the factory. Well, they're still in the warehouse getting produced. Oh yeah, that's server. That's server. That's a server graphics card. You can't use that for gaming. That's for server infrastructure. Can't use that for gaming. It's not built for gaming. Just think, chat. Just think, chat. Right, we're up here with a terrain level of detail up at 400, clouds all on ultra, pretty much settings all over the place, but mostly on high to medium, not on ultra, because ultra is just like there's no visual difference between high and ultra. And we're setting at a comfortable 90 FPS right now. Vibing. Auto FPS. Auto FPS is my best friend. No, it's just auto FPS. I've released all my settings. I've got a post on my page with all my settings. The only thing that's not on there right now is the updated auto FPS. Because auto FPS has added new options and features that I'm testing and tweaking. But I'm actually happy with my sim now, like, and with Sim Update 5. Like, we're due Sim Update 5 probably next week, like, fully. So you guys will, if you guys are not on the beta for Sim Update 5, then you guys will get it next week. Well, if all goes to plan. A lot of people are hinting for week commencing the 27th is when Sim Update 5 is dropping. But I don't know, I'm skeptical on that one. I feel like it's still going to drop until like the first week in May, to be honest. I actually like it, to be honest. That's the one thing I like actually about MSFS, well, the flight sim community, is the reshape presets are all free. Like, people just release them for free, they're on the TO, but for anything else, like if you want reshape presets for like Euro Truck or Farming Sim, they're all paid. Like, you can't get reshape presets for Euro Truck for free. It's just literally impossible to find, especially good ones. I might actually take this reshade profile and actually put it into Euroshock and actually see what it actually turns out like. Because the sky is absolutely perfect. The environment and the whole atmosphere is just perfect. But you're putting it into a whole different simulator with whole different like lighting, shaders, atmosphere. Is completely different. I actually need to try that actually. I might actually do that at one point. And see what it actually looks like inside. I might try it in Farming Sim as well. Oh, Farming Sim could be a vibe for this preset, actually. It might need a bit of tweaking on it, but other than that, it might actually hit. You're up and on some RP. Nice, nice, nice. B, hello, welcome in. I wish MSFS had better clouds. I mean, they do. They've probably got like probably the best clouds out there. Well, you're still flying one flight. This is the second flight, European. This is the second one. Where we've already went from Midway to Kansas City, and now we're doing Kansas City down to Austin. So it's the second flight. Eh? Yeah. Turn your clouds all the way up to ultra, if they're not already. And then you'll have phenomenal clouds. If they're on anything lower than ultra, then that's why. I landed into Clinton. Oh, nice, nice, nice. What's your longest flight? It was BA's longest flight, which is from Heathrow to Santiago in Chile, but that has now been overtaken with the Qantas 9 and 10 route from Perth to Heathrow, which will be probably overtaken again when I decide to get my head around and decide to be bothered to do Singapore JFK. But even that's not even that's the longest flight. Well, that's I mean, this was 18 hours because of headwinds, yeah. Yeah, I forget how long Singapore JFK is. I think if you get lucky, especially with the winds, you're probably looking at like 19-20 hours compared to what it actually normally is, which is I think about just over 21 hours. But then you're gonna have like the Qantas Sunrise flight start as well, which is going to be Heathrow Sydney direct, which is then going to overtake that flight. So it's just a competition above competition right now. I'm currently doing a flight from Atlanta to Amsterdam. Oh, nice. Who with? Is that with KLM, or are you doing Delta? KLM A330. Oh, nice. Is that the any builds one? I take it. Nice, nice, nice. I need to get back in the A330, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie. I really, really do. on the marketplace at the moment. Yeah, no, we. The only two things I bought from the marketplace are the Antonov and the ATRs. Everything else is from other stores like the Indie Builds Manager, well, the Indie Builds store, Contrail, Sim Market. You know. Need to make a better A330. I mean, it's pretty good for what it is. They've done a great representation of it. Like, there's no shadow of a doubt on that. It probably needs an update there, here and there, but you know, maybe. The Anybills is fine, but like the Neo, I mean, yeah, we could. I mean, yeah. BM coming in with follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Still live, yeah. Yes, Ethan, we're still live. Chilling and vibing. Chilling and vibing. How are you? Stand 1.6. Okay, well, define 1.6 to me without actually telling me it's 1.6. I need to go here. Bear with 2 seconds. MCI to AUS. Oh, it is just done by numbers. Oh, okay, perfect. Easy. Right work. Which means where is 1.6? See you later. I gotta go eat. No worries. Appreciate you popping in. Appreciate what popping in. Nice, nice, nice. Try to figure out where stand 1.6 is. Bear with. Oh, it's all the way around. Oh, yay. Why not? Why not? I ain't doing any flying this week. I ain't flying at all this weekend. I'm staying away from the ATC. Yeah, I'm staying well off the network tomorrow. As much as I would love to be on the network to be part of like hitting milestones, I just can't. I can't. I need to stay away from it. Because you can almost guarantee tomorrow we are, like, VATSIM is going to hit a brand new peak on connections again. Right. Austin. Yeah, we're still landing 1-8 by the looks of it, which is fine. Yeah, 1-8 right. That's fine. Right, let's do this. 1-8 right, Swizzy, and then... So tell me how it feels. Swizzy 6. Jiddy. It's fine. That's exactly what we want. 18 right. That's good. And then 745. Whee. Oh, I love this song. Give me that song. Now. Uh, 12.8. And then 1095. And then 175. But yeah, how we all doing, chat? How we all doing? It's a bit of a longer live. Well, actually, it's about the same time. It's just that we started later. Like, we're what, 3.5 hours deep right now? So, we'll be descending here very, very shortly into Austin. Right, let me check some speeds. What are we looking at? 5 tons. 1, 2, 3. It's 2968, 127. I was just making sure that I was doing +5, which it is. And we are, what, 2965, 68. Perfect. Oh, then what's our landing altitude? Oh, I'm an idiot. 540. 550. Perfect. Milan, hello. How we doing? How we doing? Good evening. Hope we're well. Happy Friday. I'm alright. You join us as we're in cruise at flight level 360 as Southwest 2644 service from Kansas City down to Austin. Bergstrom International. Nice, we'll do initial down to... We'll probably be under ATC by the time this happens, but it's fine. Do you have a yoke or something? Yes. If you do exclamation mark hardware, it'll tell you what I've got. When is the government for what? Oh, what? I'm confused. Oh, I didn't even start it because I got no response from you guys. So, bleh. Bleh. It's fine. We'll do one next week. Oh no. Yeah, we'll do one next week when we jump back into sim. That's fine. Get an actual pilot just for fun. I wanted to take up becoming a pilot. No, it can jump in the river for all I care. I retired from that 5 years ago. This will be my 6th year of retirement from it. No, I can jump in the river. Milan coming in with a follow, appreciate that. Much love. No, I did want to take up becoming a pilot, but then I applied for BA for the Speedbird Academy, never heard back. And yeah, we are now no longer going to follow that career path. Gotta go, see you later, no worries. Appreciate you popping in, much love. Have a lovely weekend. Hello, hello. Wow, that's a name I've not seen in a while. Hello, Kai. How we doing? I'm going to go down my 2nd career path. I'm already doing my 3rd career path, which is content creation. Because obviously in school, busy. Yeah, that's facts. Probably got no time for TikTok now either. But yeah, in school, you're normally asked by a careers advisor. Obviously, you probably don't get careers advisor right now anyway, E1, because of your age. But they ask you what your 3 jobs are, like your top 3 are. Mine was a pilot. My 3rd one was a content creator, and my 2nd one was a truck driver. So I'm now going to pursue. I'm already pursuing one of them, which is a content creator right now, and I'm going to pursue the 2nd one. So I'm going to go down and become a HGV Class 1 driver, with the hopes of doing the 3rd one parallel, with, you know, doing the IRL side of it. So like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you technically do it. Yeah, well, I don't fly planes for a living, okay? I wish I did. I wish. But no. It just depends on what companies are available. I need to get my license first. TJ! Welcome back, sir. I need to get my license first, I need to get all that sorted, and then I need to see who's hiring. True. Yeah, well, that's the content creator side of it, Kai. That's becoming like a content creator, like making content, going live. That's I'm already doing that. So that's covered. It's just, you know, it would have been nice to pursue going down the real world route of becoming a pilot. And then also probably doing the content side inside. Yeah, no thanks. How do you get your liveries for PMDG? Flightsim.to. Flightsim.to. I don't get them from anywhere else. Do I just drag it? They'll give you a readme. Some will ask you to do it via the other way, which is through the operations center. Some are just drag and drop into your community. It just depends on the creator. Yeah. I'm guessing he was wanting to do a modular. That's probably why it was too much. Yeah, I was going to go for the Speedbird Academy, but it's all paid for, and you get your full license with a guaranteed job at the end of it. But you would pay them it back over the 5 years that you're there for your wages. And at the end of the 5 years, then you're pretty much paid it all off, and then you can jump. You can jump the airline and just go, bye, bye. Which is what I would have done anyway. Let's be real. You think I'm staying with BA for my entire pilot career? No. No. I'll stay with BA. I will stay with BA, get my license, and then I'm jumping ship. I am jumping ship. I'm going to go where the money's at for my pilot. Probably DHL or FedEx. Get into the cargo, because that's where the money's sitting. Cargo pilots make 2, if not 3 times more money than an actual normal commercial pilot does. They make way more money. That's where everyone goes now. Like, how much do normal pilots make a year? Well, in terms of UK. What? Are you saying 300k? You wish. You wish. No. No, they do work for airlines. If you join like British Airways, you're contracted with British Airways to fly their aircrafts in their route schedule. Yeah, way less. So a first officer in the UK, this goes for any airline. This is whether it's EasyJet, Emirates, EasyJet, Jet2, Ryanair, British Airways. You're only earning between 30 to 85 grand a year. Once you become a captain, well, actually, it also depends on what route network you're on as well. So if you're on short haul as a first officer, which is what you would be for a long time, you don't. Yeah. So as a short haul pilot within Europe, for A320s, A321s, 737s, is about 35 to 60 grand. And then long haul, where you're flying the A330s, the triples, the 78s, etc., is 55 grand plus. So it's not actually a lot. And then when you start getting into the cargo, cargo pilots go. So for a cargo specialist role, which is a first officer role, you are looking for anywhere between 80k up to 135 grand a year. That is where you are sitting as a cargo first officer pilot. 135 grand, yeah. It's because you're dealing with high value goods. Yeah. That's why a lot of pilots just jump to cargo. It's longer hours, yeah. It's more. You got stricter deadlines. You got to be careful on your landings because you know, if you've got like a multi-million-dollar Lamborghini in your cargo hold, you don't want it coming off of its hinges and its straps, and you're the culprit for its damages. You know, it's It's a lot more stress on your belt. If you think passengers is stressful, no, cargo's more stressful. Because that's people's pride. Are we making 35 grand a year? What would I be making? If once I get my class 1. I mean, I'm going to be kind of almost in the same bracket, to be honest. I'm going to be earning like 35 to about 55 grand a year. But then if I get into the fuel or chemical, I'm earning between 50 to about 70 grand a year. You know? Plus, you've got overtime. You've got overtime pay, you've got night shift pay. You have so much. HGV, heavy goods. So it's driving like Arctics. Not yet. Not yet. It's coming very soon. Because I just passed my my theory test on Wednesday. So after putting it off for so goddamn long. Like, it was on my 3rd attempt. But it's on my 3rd attempt because of one reason. So when I first went and did my theory, which we're talking about 12, 13 years ago, I failed my I went in, failed hazard perception by 1 mark, but passed multiple choice. Went back again, and then failed multiple choice by 1 mark, but passed my hazard perception. So it took the piss. And then I went back on Wednesday, and then I passed with flying colours. Like, I got like, what, 40 out of 50 and 60 out of 75? So I was like, almost like 100%. And I did barely little revising. I think on the Tuesday night I did like, what, an hour or two? And then on the Wednesday, an hour before I left, and then went in and just sat it. And the funny thing is 48 of the questions, yeah, but the 48 out of the 48 out of 50 questions that it gives you, because obviously I got 2 wrong, the 48 questions was the ones I did the hour before I left, which was so hilarious. I walked in there, started it, I went, oh, this is going to be flying colours, because it was all the questions I did an hour before I even left to go do it. And it was like, what? Okay. Piss easy. I knew what to click as well. I just went in there and did it. I did my multiple choice. Like, it gives you what is that, an hour to set your multiple choice? I did my multiple choice and got into my hazard perception within 5 minutes. I was in and out. Like, I was not messing around with that. And then the hazard perception was pissies. Yeah. Well, unless you can't get your practical done within 2 years. Then you're going to have to go back. If you can't get your practical done within 2 years, then you're going to have to go back and reset your theory. I think I was about 10-15 minutes minimum. And then sitting in the lobby waiting was just like, ugh, and even more of a drag. Like, they get you sitting there for ages. Like, I think I sat there for like about 20 minutes before they even called me to go collect it. Like, hello? What? Yeah, because they call because they call your name. Well, they call your surname. They don't call you by your first name. They call your surname. At the centre I went to. And then, you know, they just confirmed your address and your full name, just to make sure that the sheet was correct. Because imagine they gave you the wrong sheet with someone else's details on it. That would be kind of embarrassing. I knew as soon as I like walked out that room, I knew I'd passed. That's like the funny thing. Like, I knew I'd passed because I knew 40 out of the 40 out of the questions already. Yeah, I know that feeling. But to be honest, because I went in there with the mindset that I knew what I was doing, and I knew 48 out of the questions because I was counting them, I went, nah, I've already passed. Like, I've already passed. Like, but the one thing that was worrying me was the hazard perception. That's what worried me the most. Because I don't actually know if I would have actually passed that hazard perception. But I am glad I got the full marks on the double hazard. Because obviously, out of the 14 clips you get, one of them has 2 hazards in it, and I scored full marks on the double hazard, so I picked it up. I went, oh my god, thank god. No, you had to pick up something that was building up to a hazard, which determines you to whether to slow down, slop, or change direction. And I picked up. I'm glad I got the double hazard, which means that you actually know what to look out for as a double hazard when you're on the road. And then next week, I'm back. I get in a car for the first time after 13 years. That's going to feel so weird, but it's also going to feel so nice. Like, I'm going to just literally know what I'm doing. Like, I went to go speak to my old driving instructor because he still does it, and I basically just spoke to him, and he just basically says, well, we'll see how many lessons you're going to need, because I don't want you spending like a big bulk on a block that you're probably not going to need, and then we can judge it from there. So it's not going to be that bad. So it's just getting a practical. That's the issue. Because I spoke to him about that as well, and he says, well, the centre that's closest to me is backlogged by up to like 8 months. So if you can get yourself in the list and in the waiting queue, then you can just pick up a cancellation. So it's just getting in the queue. But he says you got to be in that queue bang on 6 o'clock in the morning on a Monday morning. You have to be on it. Otherwise, you ain't getting nothing. As long as you can get on the queue and pick a date somewhere like down the line, and you can grab it and reserve it. If a cancellation comes up, we can change it. So, but yeah. How old am I? I mean, take a guess, Kai. You'll probably be surprised. Like a lot of people have said like I should have had my license way before now, but I was like just putting it off, like for so long. Okay, Bradley, Okay. Okay. Okay, Bradley. When did you come in? Oh, wait, I can't tell when people come in my chat no more because I'm using my TikTok stream key now from my dashboard. It just... I only see. Wait, I don't even know how old you are, Kai. Well, you're probably younger than me if you're doing the mechanics, so you're like... college. Oh yeah, no, I'm way older than you. $31? Well, Bradley's pretty much close, but I'm 32. No, I'm 32. 32. But you know what's funny? Is I had a No. It's probably because I've got a baby face. That's probably why. That's probably why. But, what do you call it? That's probably why I get challenged 25 all the time. As well, to be honest. You know what's funny? Like, I was just doom scrolling, like, the other day, last night on TikTok. And some people have been, like, all I've been getting on my, on my FYP now is people, like, passing their tests. Or passing their theories now. And one came up of someone that just passed, like, their entire test. Like, they did their theory, they did their practical. But they spent 12.5 grand on lessons. Like, excuse me? Excuse me? Who is spending 12.5 grand on lessons? 'Cause it ain't me. I'm telling you that right now. No, that was just for their instructor. Because they failed their practical 6 times. And they failed it, and it took them 18 tries on their theory. Like, what? $18 tries on your theory's mad, and 3 times on your practical? Now, I can see why it's probably racked up to 12 grand, because of every single driving instructor has hiked up their prices right now because of fuel. And they've hiked it up since COVID anyway, during the pandemic and that crisis. So, I can see why it's probably racked up to that much, but god damn. Like, my driving instructor is... Yeah, so my driving instructor is £40 an hour. So, which is not bad. Is this 800? No, this is 700. Well, welcome in, Calto. Hope you're well, sir. No, this is a 700. But no, he's £40 an hour. The last time I was with him, as I say, was doinks ago. And he was what? Well, obviously buying blocks, like hourly blocks, is cheaper than buying just single lessons. But back in the day when I was with him, like, it was like, what, 140, 150 quid for a block of 10. So, it's like, what? Let's say 145. Let's go in the middle because I can't mind how much it was exactly. Divide that by 10. It's like £14.50 an hour with my, like, back in the day. Now he's up at like 40 quid. Like, that's just mental. Like, I know the fuel prices have like skyrocketed, but god damn. I'm not going to use an instructor. What are you going to do? How are you going to get your full license? Are you just going to do it for your college slash apprenticeship? Ah, that's fair. Yeah, still live. Yup. Yeah. Night. Good night, Ryan. Yeah, that's fair. So you've kind of got like an rough idea. Plus, being a mechanic, you know, kind of probably helps with that too. Oh, well, that's going to work out very well, ain't it? I'm an idiot. I've not been paying attention. Bear with. It's fine. Right. We did have Houston Center online, but now they've logged off. Yeah, that's true. Wait, can you? Is that going to certify you in terms of the tons? Because you're only certified up to a certain ton when you pass. I think it's a 7.5. Oh, wait, is it a 3 ton? I forget. Is it a 3 ton? Or is it a 7.5? Oh yeah, it's a 3.5 ton. Yeah, so 3.5 ton. So hello Harvey, how are we doing, sir? Welcome on in. Hope we're well. I'm alright, I'm alright. We're just descending into Austin from Kansas City. Yeah, which is what I'm going to be going down. I'm going to get my classes to go all the way up to class 1 to get the 18 tonner. And then hopefully, depending on who I work for, because obviously I might probably just become an agency driver, depending. I don't know. I don't know. You can drive for 4.5 hours, and then it's 45 minutes. Breaks, which could be either split into 2:15s or 2:15s with a half an hour at the end, or you can do the half an hour and 15. You can split it. But yeah, you're not allowed to drive for 4.5 hours legally under EU regulations. The only waiver you get from that is you got to obviously print off the tachograph and then write the reason why you went over the time, which could be due to breakdown or a backlog on the motorway or a dual carriageway, which preserved you, stopped you from making it to a services to have a break. So, yeah. I mean, the 7.5 ton might probably help you, especially if you probably want to become. It depends what type of mechanic you want to do as well. Like, you just want to be a car mechanic all the time, or you want to get into like the full mechanic in terms of like fixing vans, trucks, and all that. Because the 7.5 ton might help you with like the hook trucks and the tow bar ones. So yeah. So the 7.5 ton might help with that one. Alright. Let music off because we're passing 10,000. My house. And yeah. Diesel mechanic. Oh, hi. Hi, Alice. Didn't even see you come in there. I mean, we've made up good recovery on this because we were too high, and now we are perfectly on point. So, I will take that. Yeah, so... Yeah, it really comes down to yourself, to be honest. Like, I know quite a few mechanics that only just want to go into the mechanic industry and just work on cars for the rest of their life. They're not really interested in working on like vans or heavy good vehicles or anything like that. They're just happy working on cars. But then you got those ones that want to go actually into working on vans, commercials, HGVs. It's like, you know. Yeah. It would be the 7.5 that would tow a broken down HGV, wouldn't it, with the hook? Or or as the Americans call them, wreckers. Ah. The wreckers. Ba-da-da-da-dum-ba-dum. Yeah. Yeah, we won't be live for just over 4 hours. You're still getting the 4 hours out of me, okay? Don't complain. Leave me alone. Just because we got on late doesn't mean that you still ain't getting the 4 hours out of me. No. Why are you going to complain? It's a weekend, okay? You can't complain. It's a Friday. Okay, you just don't have me for 2 days. Yeah, I know, I've seen... I follow one YouTuber that's a truck driver and does it for a living and vlogs his entire career, and yeah, I've seen that. It's not fun. Right, Where's this guy going? Is this guy going into here as well, or is... Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we might actually have it. Ah, we might actually have it this year. Hello. No, just 2. Just 2. Bye.
Traffic.
We don't talk about that pilot, okay? Yeah, we don't ask. That's exactly what we don't do. Speed check flaps 1. We don't question. That's in this? Yeah. Yeah, listen. I think his play's going delululu. I think he's lost full control of that aircraft. I think he's calling a pan. I think he's calling a pan. Don't worry. We don't have to worry about him, okay? He's got no resilience to us. He's got no resilience to us, okay? It's fine. Oh. I won't ask. Austin! We see you! Austin! FAC, GP, landing lights, speed check flaps 5, 7 miles, 160. Oh no, he's definitely gone forever. He's went bye bye. He's gone. Right, speed check flaps 10, gear down. Totally legal. Speed check flaps 15. What's our final approach speed? 127 plus 5 is 133. No, 132. No, 133. What idea. Right, speed check flaps 25. Flaps 30. And the landing jet light is landing her down, 3 green, flaps 30 green, light, 2, it doesn't actually say, oh, 3, 4,000 is in window, and, yeah, right, my aircraft. These pappies are out. And my speed is not wanting to be friendly with me today.
$100. 50, 30, 10,
Reversers. Ground spoilers. Diesel. $70. 50. Welcome to Austin. Could have got off there, but we're not going to. I mean, if you're on private land, they can't really do nothing, to be honest. So it does make sense. If it's on private land, they can't. There's nothing that can get done. No, it's Austin. We're nowhere near Australia. Right, we'll go that, wind. No, well, you're on, if you're on, yeah, that's true. Shh. Hush, hush, hush. Charlie. I wonder what happened. No. No. We're off. We're off for the weekend. We'll be back on Monday, but we won't be in the sim. Well, we will. We'll be in a sim. We won't be on flight sim. We'll be on the farm. Where did that southwest go? Is it this southwest? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, we're checking out the new up and coming highly anticipated map from Oxy David on Monday, because it comes out tomorrow, but because we don't go live on the weekend, we're going to check it out on Monday. We're going to be checking out Whitcomb on Monday, so that's going to be fun. No, GSX just does not want to work. I try. Okay, GSX just hates me. Okay, GSX does not like me at this airport. So we're going to go all the way. That southwest is needing sacked, because I don't know what he's doing. And yeah, hopefully you guys all enjoy today. Appreciate everyone that came out today as we taxi into the stand. Someone doing circles. That's the southwest that we've seen coming in from the south to the north to try and intercept us, and cut in front of us, but it didn't work. Lo and behold, to his behalf. So yeah. I don't know if we're going to be checking out Whitcomb alone on Monday, or if we're going to have a special guest or anything. I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. I'm talking about who's going to be playing the game at the same time. Okay. There's quite a few people I am in contact with to possibly be playing Farming Sim with on that Monday, so we'll have to wait and see. Or it could just be us by ourselves, if the timing doesn't align. Which is very, very possible that I could be doing Farming Sim alone with you guys. So, but it's a chance for us to check out the new map from Oxy David, so before the next big farm comes out, which is even going to be more tedious, because the next farm is a German map and it's pretty much going to be huge. Pretty long, to be honest. Like, we're all the way down here at the end, but because GSX has been GSX and it just doesn't want to work, we can't really get GSX on this stand unless I can restart it and it's actually going to kick over. Oh, this is not 16. This is 25. Well, guess what? We're going on 25. We're meant to go on 16, but according to real world, this is actually meant to be 16. So, yeah. Just go to 25. 25. Right. Because they can't get a lot of their big aircrafts out because of what's going on in the Middle East, so they're just sticking what's economically enough to keep them alive without losing money. We're just going to roll this in. This GSX menu just does not like us today, which is fine. It's fine. True, why not? Boop. Right, park brake is on. Second screen. Engine 1 off. Lead is there. Pack off. Elec. Fuel. Fuel. Wheel. And there you have it, chat. Welcome to Austin. Yeah, we're just going to check that in just 2 seconds. Jetway connection is inhibited. Can we get GSX yet, or is it still napped? Oh, it works. We have GSX. Perfect. And there you have it, chat. So after an hour and 48 from our stand to stand, an hour and 32 from runway to runway, we are in Austin. Okay, that's offensive. Lol. Right, what was the landing rate in terms of southwest? Southwest 216. Okay, sometimes we don't actually go off of Southwest. Okay, let's just go off of Elitex. Elitex seems to be a bit more friendly to us. 213. Take it. Take it. Nope, not bad at all. Especially when I don't know what that other Southwest was doing. That was trying to cut us up from the south to the north. So, you know. I don't know what he was doing, so... You know. But yeah. Not bad. Plus I wanted to get off that runway as well. You kind of wanted to get it down and get off that runway as quickly as possible because he could have been right on me on a short mile final, so... You know. So it kind of worked out. But yeah, chat. That is going to do it from me. Appreciate all the brand new follows, all the gifts for today, everyone that came out, everyone that chatted, all the brand new subs over on YouTube, everyone for just chilling. Apologise for the lack of streams this week. Obviously, you just kind of know why. I had a theory, so yeah. But yeah, we'll be back on Monday. We'll be on the farm. We'll be checking out Whitcomb from Oxy David. So yeah, hopefully to see you all then. If not, have a lovely weekend. It's been great. Vibes have been high, and I'll see you very, very soon. Until then, good night. Bye bye.